Hello and welcome to the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. It is day 3 of the Rio Paralympic Games and we have another action-packed table tennis day for you. Para-table tennis was one of 8 sports practiced at the first Paralympic Games in 1960 in Rome, and now the 3rd largest sport in terms of athlete numbers. It is played in over 100 countries, so for any athlete to reach the Games, it is a great achievement. To kick things off today, our focus will be on Table 2. Where we are still in the preliminary stages, but we have reached the nitty-gritty of the group format, as it is now make or break for many of the athletes looking to make it through to the knockout round. And first up today, we have a men's singles class 9 matchup from the Group D, as Brazil's Diego Moreira takes on Italy's Amin Kalem. And this is the lineup for you for today. As I say, class 9 is the first matchup in the men's singles, and then we'll finish things off with the more men's singles class 7, where it's round 1, but all the others will be preliminary matches. As I say, players trying to make it through to those knockout phases. The way the format tends to work here at the Paralympic Games is that the top 2 from each group will go through. And the group, depending on what class you're in, is either full of 4 players or 3. As I say, with this first matchup today, it's the men's singles class 9, and we have 5 groups of 3 for this one. And both players still have the opportunity to get through to the knockout phases. But of course, a big occasion this one, in particular for Diego Moreira, representing Brazil. Brazil, who've never won a gold medal at the table tennis, but they have won silver before. And that is their only medal that they've ever been able to win at the Paralympic Games in para-table tennis. And he put up a decent display in his first matchup, did Diego Moreira. He was able to take a game off Zhao Yiqing. But you'd have to say it is Mohamed Amin Kalem who will be favourite for this one. He had a fine performance defeating the Chinese player in his first match, so he has 1 win to his name, whereas Moreira, who lost to Zhao in his first match by 3 games to 1, has work to do. In terms of how the count back would work if all the players were tied on matches in terms of the points that they've won, it would go back on games and then on to points, so every point could count. But it's a must-win matchup for Moreira if he is to make it through to the knockout phases. As for Kalem, well, he could actually afford to lose this one, but as long as he lost it by 3 games to 2, then it would get nice and complicated, and I'd have to work out some maths as to see who would go through into the knockout phases. And there is Mohamed Amin Kalem from Italy, 34 years of age. He is ranked 9th in the world. That's his highest ever ranking. Achieved that in September this year. And you can hear from the noise in the crowd, Diego Moreira. And they will be invaluable to him, no doubt. Paraguayan umpire Andres La Rosa will look after this one. So this one is a class 9 matchup in the men's singles. Just to underline what class 9 means, it means mild impairments of the leg or legs, or mild impairments of playing arm, or severe impairments of non-playing arm, or mild cerebral palsy with hemoparalysis or monoplegia. In terms of Italy's record in the para-table tennis competition throughout the years, well, they've won 5 golds in the past, 4 of them coming in the men's, 33 medals in total. They're ranked 17th on the para-table tennis medal list. So they have got quite a proud history in this competition. Kalem did say that one of his ambitions is to try and medal here. He's an outside bet for that. And after a really good performance against Zhao in his first match late yesterday, he'll be no doubt feeling quite confident if he can kick on and possibly top Group D, which would mean an easier round and an easier matchup in the knockout phases for him. So both players will have a short warm-up before the match will begin. Just to remind you, it's a best of 5 games, each game up to 11 points. You have to win by 2 clear points. Players alternate hitting 2 serves each. If it gets to 10 points apiece, though, they then alternate hitting 1 serve each. I'm able to hear who won the toss. Well, Diego Moreira is ranked 30th in the world. That is actually his career high. And he's struggled a little in 2016. Won one match at the Slovenian Open, losing 3 of those, and won 2 at the Slovakia Open, losing 4. But did have a good 2015, won the gold medal at the Copa Chile, and also won bronze at the Copa Costa Rica tournaments. And there's a former gold medalist in the team event at the Pan American Games back in 2015 on Toronto. Won bronze there in the singles as well in Class 9. So has had some success on the big stage before. But it will be Kellem who will be the strong favourite for this one, who's had a good 2016, picked up a gold medal at the Lignano Master Open earlier this year, and also had a good 2015 where he won a couple of bronzes, both at the Belgium Open and at the Czech Open. First ever Paralympic Games for both of these players. So there's always likely to be nerves in the system, particularly with so much riding on this match. Brazilian coach there watching closely. You just never know when you get the crowd behind you, get the adrenaline going. You can often see some upsets. Certainly Brazilian players have raised their game so far in this year's competition. Well, let's say Kellem, who won his first matchup against Zhao by 3 games to 2, is sitting in a good position to at least make it through to Group D. And as far as my maths are concerned, if he was to pick up 2 games, I think he would be very close to making it through to the knockout phases. But he'll want to get the 3 and top Group D as time is called.
Versus Kellem. First game, Moreira to serve. Not all.
So it is Diego Moreira against Mohamed Amin Kellem, and it'll be the Brazilian Moreira to get us underway. Important that the Brazilian, you feel, gets a good start, gets the crowd involved in this match. It's a big forehand as well. Too hot to handle for Kellem. It's a good positive start from the 29-year-old. I have to say, you've got to like the body language being showed by the world number 30. Lots of positivity. Looks like he believes early on. There's a long, long way left to go, and Kellem, an experienced para-table tennis player. Tony had started playing the sport in 1994 at the age of 12. And again, rasping forehand from Moreira. He's just pushed that backhand long. Incidentally, Kellem says that his best achievement was winning gold at the Lignano Master Open this year. So had plenty of confidence coming in to this match and this tournament in Brazil. But he's up against it in this first game. Moreira playing some excellent table tennis. That's the first time we've seen a fine forehand from Kalem. Read the serve. Haven't seen any real emotion yet from the Italian. Again, that's excellent defense from the Brazilian. It was a firmly struck return, but he was able to deal with it, Moreira. He had the chance, but a bit of backspin on the ball from Kalem. Just maybe meaning that Moreira wasn't quite able to sort of read the backspin. Kalem pushes another backhand long, and encouragement from the crowd for the Brazilian. And that's that he has to win in order to make it through to the knockout phases. So far, so good for Moreira, with a 4-point cushion in the first game. Hasn't found his range at all, has he, Kalem? Maybe feeling a few nerves. Pressure is on him. He didn't have as much pressure on him in the first match against the Chinese player Yao Yixing. Oh, he's in the zone right now with Moreira. Spectacular table tennis. Really has got the forehand working well. Switching it up, going on the diagonal, and then going up the line. So 6 game points become 5. That's delightful. And that rather sums up what has been a wondrous first game for Diego Moreira. The world number 30 takes the first game off the world number 9. And wins it convincingly too, by 11 points to 5.
Siamo in partita, non ti preoccupare. Ora cominciamo bene, tienilo. Dai.
As I say, it could well get very complicated as to who goes through in this group if Moreira was to win this match. And what a start he's made by taking the first game by 11 points to 5. Points could well come into it as well. Remember, if each player has one match win, it goes back onto their games ratio and then onto their points ratio if the games ratio are tied as well. It's the first time really that Moreira's missed with that forehand. Another monstrous forehand. He really winds up big. He's not stopped moving, has he, either, since coming out, Diego Moreira. Adrenaline, no doubt, running through his veins. He's using it in the right way. It's a better type of attack, though, from Kalem. It's not often that he's been able to get on the front foot in the rallies. This is the difficulty, though, for Moreira. He's got to keep his level as high as it was in that first game. Can he keep it up? Quilem reacting. Thought we might see a reaction from the world number 9. As he didn't panic too much. I think he will have been well aware that his opponent was just peaking in that first game, and he maybe just had to ride the wave. Again, Quilem able to defend the big forehand. Almost put everything behind that first strike, did Moreira, and then seemed to run out of gas once Quilem got it back in play. It's a nice combination from Quilem. Lots of positivity now from the Italian. As I say, he was very quiet in that first game. See the coach for Brazil, they're leaping up out of his chair. Very quick to move around the backhand. Moreira whips that forehand up the line. Well, it's great defense from Quilem. Again, dealing with the diagonal forehand from Moreira. Look how far off the table he is. Moreira just trying to almost get a little bit too much topspin on that one. Misjudged the flight. Two-point game then. Looked like Quilem was going to ease away in this game, but Moreira showing some fight. It's a terrific rally. And again, it's the Italian who comes out on top of it. It's just beginning to turn the screw on Moreira in terms of winning the exchanges now. In that first game, the rallies weren't lasting as long, and Moreira was able to apply the pressure, and Quilem couldn't deal with it. But Moreira just not going away. Still a two-point game. Well, the backspin did for Moreira there. Clever play from Quilem. Quilem just not happy with a few of the words being spoken by the Brazilian coach. He knows to quieten down. Hasn't ever got away from his opponent, Quilem. Moreira lingering. Gap's not really got any larger than 3 points in this game. Oh, it was clever play from Moreira. For once, not winding up and going big on the forehand, just nudging it around, using the backspin. It's a timeout that is called. It's a one-point game in this second game, and well, for those that thought Quilem was win this one easily. It's not proved that way at all, is it? He's in a real battle out here.
Dopo con l'antitocco ci vai sopra. Ok, lo fai quello avanti, se ti secondi e ci vai sopra con l'antitocco. Quando batte noi. No, non gli dare risposta di qua. Rispondi in mezzo. Ti parte il cambio.
That's the situation then. So far, Moreira taking the first game 11-5. But it's Kalem who leads the second by 9 points to 8. But he's been in front pretty much throughout this second game. Incidentally, he made a slow start in his first match, did Kalem, against Xiao. Dropped the first 2 games 11-8. But was able to recover and won the last 3 to defeat the Chinese player. Again, making a slow start here, but we'll be hoping that he can claim this second game and that he doesn't have a mountain to climb once more. But it is in the balance, 1-point game. Oh, it's a fine rally, and it's Kalem who wins it. Crunching forehand up the line. And it is 2 game points to level things up in this match for Kalem. It's big hitting though, once more from Moreira. Whenever he can get a return that's a little short, he is going to wind up on the forehand. Just the 1 game point left then for Kalem. And he's missed the forehand. It's 10-all. Listen to the noise in the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Getting right behind their man. It's been such an effort so far. If he can just squeak this second game, then he is very much alive and kicking in Group D. And Kalem has missed the serve. Maybe the pressure getting to the Italian. And it's now Moreira with a game point. He's trailed pretty much throughout the entirety of this second game. But it's the 29-year-old with an opportunity to go 2 games to love up in this Group D encounter. Oh, he was so close. Off the top of the net, it could have gone anywhere and ends up just missing the table. He was always going to throw everything behind those forehands. He knows how close he was. Kalem's still alive in this game. So just catching the net, so it will be another serve for Kalem. Did enough. Just feel the return was a little short from Moreira. And Kalem able to get a lot of topspin on the ball with the forehand. He's had some success with that shot. Holding his nerve that time, so it's a 3rd game point for the Italian. Oh, what a rally, but it was relentless from Kalem. And in a game that really could have gone either way, had to save a game point, did the Italian. But we are level at 1 game each. Again, a superb effort from the world number 30. But this time comes up a little short in the second game. It is Kalem who takes the second game by 13 points to 11.
Quando sei... Abbiamo fatto abbiamo fatto
Due volte, ho fatto
quando serve lui,
adesso non taglia sul dritto, quindi devo essere pronto su tutti e due le parti.
cioè quando serve lui, guarda la pallina come arriva, o la metti di sicurezza, altrimenti
Vambora.
It'll be fascinating now to see how Moreira reacts after losing such a close second game. Fighting for his life in Group D. Really, he has to win both games from here if he is to try and get out of this group. It's a very tight group. But he has certainly performed above his world ranking in this group, no doubt about that. In fact, he took a game off the world number 5 in Zhao in his first match. Very nearly going 2 games to love up against the world number 9 in his second. Very much validating his inclusion at these games, Moreira, with the way he's playing. Young player too at 29. He's got a bright future in the game. And he's done a lot of damage with the forehand, that time the backhand working. Pulled it wide, and he was right on top of the net. I just thought that momentum might shift the Italians' way after sneaking that second game. Not so far. That's big hitting. Just couldn't get it away from the big forehand of Quilem on that occasion, Moreira. And the forehand is beginning to be more and more dominant for the world number 9. All about that first strike, it seems. Who can dictate the point, tends to stay on top of the point. And did well to do with the slice backhand diagonal from Moreira. And Quilem with a bit of momentum here. Understand the timeout being called by the Brazilian. It's quite often used just to stem momentum as well as to discuss tactics and to switch things up. Incidentally, if Quilem was to win this game, it would be enough to see him through into the knockout stages. Moreira has to win these last 2 games. And he's got a bit of a mountain to climb. Clever serve from Quilem. Bit of side spin on the ball, deceiving the Brazilian. Just couldn't resist. Maybe the bit of backspin on the ball, meaning that Moreira couldn't control this forehand as much as he wanted to. Missed it by a long distance. Does tend to wind up and really use his feet into the shot. And again, some exceptional spin, and side spin and backspin on the ball for Quilem. And this game has been a different story so far for the Italian. 5 game points. Comfortable game then for the world number 9. It's been a battle up until the 3rd game, but he's in control now, and I think, as far as my maths are concerned, that game means that he will go through to the knockout stages. He's getting the Brazilian crowd going and probably getting them going against him, but it is Quilem who takes the 3rd game by 11 points to 5. So what we do know is that this will be Diego Moreira's last match at the Paralympic Games. There is no way he can get through the group, even if he was to win the last 2 games here. But what he can affect is where Quilem finishes in the group. If he was to win the next 2 games, Quilem would finish 2nd behind Zhao. Whereas if Quilem is able to secure one of these 2 games, and it'll be the Italian who tops Group D, and will therefore have an easier draw in the knockout stages. It's been a really good effort, though, for Moreira so far. Can he keep it going, and can he keep himself alive and at least take home a victory from the Paralympic Games? It would be some achievement against the world number 9. To say, when you look at the world rankings, the 21 ranking places that separate these 2, the golfing class hasn't looked that big. And that is credit to Moreira. But it is Quilem who is just showing his experience and his quality at this level now. He's beginning to ease away from Moreira. That's a super backhand up the line. Clearly catching Quilem by surprise. Really leaping into the forehand, Moreira, but Quilem just getting the ball back in play, using the backspin, making it tougher for Moreira to really attack the ball.
4-1.
It's amazing, though, how often matches can come down to one turning point. You just feel, had Moreira taken that game point in the 2nd game, and what would have been the situation right now? Since saving that game point, the Italian has gone from strength to strength. Moreira showing a lot of character. Fighting back in this game. Oh, fabulous. Really working the table from side to side. And one way, then the other. He would have learnt a lot from his experience, even though he is going out of these Rio Paralympic Games, Moreira. Certainly will feel that he should be playing a higher level of table tennis more often, the way that he's challenged these top players. Apologising for the net cord there, but found the table and it's 5-all. And again, the Brazilian crowd getting behind their man. It's a monster of a return from Kalem. Read the serve and was onto it in a flash. So it's a two-point game. Edging ever closer to that finishing line, Kalem. Remember, it's important for him to win this match, so then he would top the group. He can only cling on for so long in that rally, Kalem. Of course, any win for the Italian would mean he tops Group D with 2 wins to his name. That's big hitting. He's got a lot of success out of the inside-out forehand. Again, the crowd really trying to inspire Moreira. Just crept over the net, plenty of backspin on it. Just pushing it long. It was so close, trying to control the big forehand from Kalem with the backhand. And it just floated out. And Kalem is 2 points away from topping Group D. Still, though, the forehand is firing for Moreira. The crowd still believe. Does the 29-year-old. Crowd noise is frustrating Kalem. And it's something he's got to deal with. It was always going to be like this against a Brazilian at the Rio Games. Not only have you got to beat your opponent, you've got to beat the crowd too. And that service error has just allowed Moreira back into this fourth game. So who's going to have... Well, is it going to be a game point or is it going to be a match point? 9-all. It will be a game point. What a turnaround in this fourth game. Looked like Quillen was just easing away to victory. Not so. Back comes Moreira. Remember, he had a game point in the second game, wasn't able to take it. Can he take his game point here in the fourth game? Oh, he's just missed it. It's a similar situation on the game point in the second game where his ball hit the top of the net, carried wide that time. Again, striking the top of the net, but coming back on the Brazilian side. So 10 points apiece. And that backhand drifts long, and Moreira will have another game point. And there it is. Well, it's been a performance full of spirit and character from Diego Moreira. Going against the grain. The fact he's ranked at 30th in the world, it's been incredible, really. The problems he's been able to cause his Italian opponent. Is he going to be able to claim his first ever win at a Paralympic Games? Remember, he's out of the competition anyway, because he cannot get a better ratio than either João or Quillen. But what a performance from the 29-year-old. He takes the fourth game by 12 points to 10, and we are going into a decider. And some firm words being spoken to Quillen by the Italian coach. And remember, this game means more to the Italian, because if he's to lose it, he would end up with a game ratio of 5-5. It would mean that Moreira would end up with a game ratio of 4-5. And João would top the group with a game ratio of 5-4. That's 5 wins, 4 losses. So Moreira, I'm afraid, would go out on the game ratio. And we know that anyway, even if he was to win this game, due to the fact that he lost to João by 3 games to 1. But that's not going to stop him desperately trying to claim his first ever win at the Paralympic Games in front of a boisterous Rio crowd. Of course, Quillen wants to top the group as well. That would mean for an easier passage. So if Quillen wins this game, that is what would happen. He would top the group because he would have won more matches than João in both of his matches. It's been a group full of drama, though, hasn't it? Quillen just has to try and keep his emotions in check here, you feel. Doesn't want to feel like he's fighting against both his opponent and the crowd. But right now, Moreira is playing some inspired table tennis. It is incredible what the crowd support can do to a player. The level of table tennis that he has displayed from start to finish in this match has been well above someone who's ranked 30th in the world. Just flicked the top of the net and landed in the table. Herrera with a 2-point cushion. It's been a Group D matchup full of drama. Now we're going to have a few more twists and turns. Kalem now looking a little dejected. No doubt frustrated that he was in such a strong position in that fourth game. He was up by 3 points at one stage. Wasn't able to get over the line though, and it's now Herrera in the ascendancy. And again the forehand doing the damage. And now it's a 3-point cushion for Herrera. Again, dropping it a little short, allowing Herrera to wind up on that forehand wing. It's purring again, isn't it, that shot for the Brazilian? Knows it's slightly dangerous to go to the forehand side, Kalem, but also knows if he's able to put enough backspin on it, Herrera can't resist going big. Just wonder whether there's going to be another twist or a turn. Of course there will be. It's been that sort of a match. Kalem reducing the deficit to just the 1 point. Got to give Herrera so much credit just to be in this situation. Remember, he had a game point in game 2. Wasn't able to take it. Kalem won that one. And then Kalem winning the third game 11-5, was up by 3 points in the fourth game. It looked like, for all the world, that the Brazilian was done and dusted, but what a fight back by the world number 30. Kalem showing some character himself to fight back from 3 points down in this game. But he still trails as Herrera edges in front once more. Well, did well to get the first forehand back. And Herrera, again, only has one way of hitting that forehand, it seems, and that's heavy topspin. Going for the winner. 8 points apiece. It's long. And Brazil are 2 points away from claiming what would be a superb victory. It wouldn't be enough, remember, to take Herrera through to the knockout phases, but what a win it would be for himself and for Brazilian table tennis. And he's now just the 1 point away. It's been an incredible performance. And Moreira has 2 match points. Oh, we just couldn't make it. It was an extraordinary rally, a couple of net cords in there. Quilem clings on. Remember, if he's able to win this match, if he's able to turn this fifth game around, he would top the group. But he is facing a second match point right now. Oh, would you believe it? What a win for Diego Moreira. Delighting the Brazilian fans. Quite simply, a sublime performance by the world number 30. He's defeated the world number 9. It means that he still comes up a little short of getting out of the group, which is so harsh on him, but he can be so proud of his efforts. It's his first ever win at a Paralympic Games, and he's done it in Rio, fully justifying his qualification into the men's singles class 9. And he can take so much from these games. Quilem squeaks through into the knockout phases by the skin of his teeth, but he doesn't top Group D. That goes to Zhao on the games ratio. In terms of match points, they all finish on 3. And then on the countback on games ratio, it's Zhao with 5 to 4, Quilem with 5 to 5, and Moreira with 4 to 5. But that is how the match finished. What an extraordinary match it was. It was Moreira who wins it. 11-5, 11-13, 5-11, 12-10, 11-9 in 44 dramatic minutes. Just a reminder then, it is Quilem who is able to get through to the knockout phase, despite that upset, because it's Zhao who tops the group. They all finished with 3 points, but he has 5 games to 4 game losses, so 5 game wins to 4 game losses. Then comes Quilem with 5 game wins to 5 game losses. And then in third place is Moreira with 4 game wins to 5 game losses. And as far as I'm aware, that is the group standings in Group D. So despite that effort from Moreira, he is out of the Paralympic Games. But, well, he will feel that he's a hero here at the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. And will no doubt have so much pride and will give him so much belief as he continues his quest in para-table tennis throughout the years. Super performance from the 29-year-old, but sadly he isn't able to get through. Well, welcome back to Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Next up on table 2, we have a men's singles class 9 matchup. And this is the situation in Group E. Last is looking very good. The Dutchman, after defeating Sabastani from France by 3 games to love yesterday, it means that he only needs to pick up 1 game today to ensure that he moves through to the knockout phase. Not only would he move through to the knockout phase, but he would win Group E as well, because Mittinen, I'm afraid, lost his first match against Kabastani by 3 games to love, so his hopes hang by a thread. Umpire for this one, Yannick Varenot from France. This one a Class 9 matchup. Just to run through what that means. It means mild impairments of the leg or legs, or mild impairments of the playing arm, or severe impairments of non-playing arm, or mild cerebral palsy, or hemoparasis, or monoplasia. Tough one to call this, although you would favour the Dutchman last, particularly after that performance in his first group match against the Frenchman Sebastani. He leads their head-to-head 13-5, although their last couple of meetings were very tight. Came in 2015, last one the Slovenian Open, but also lost at the same tournament to Mittinen in that 5 games. So Mittinen will feel that he certainly can beat his opponent, but it's going to take something special to win in straight games. Last currently ranked 8th in the world, but before the Paralympic Games in Rio, hadn't played in 2016. Had a solid 2015 though, won gold at the Belgium Open, silver at the Beirut Open, and silver as well in the Slovenia Open. He's a former gold medalist at the Paralympic Games. That achievement came in Athens in 2004, where he won a team gold with his nation, the Netherlands, and also picked up a bronze in singles in London 2012. So he's got plenty of Paralympic experience last, but so's his opponent. Mittinen played in both Beijing and in London, finished 5th in the singles in Beijing in 2008, and finished 9th in the singles in London 2012. He's also finished 4th in the World Championships before that. One of his best performances, that came back in 2006 though in Switzerland. But after last excellent performance in his first group match, you would think he would be able to kick on and at least qualify through to the knockout phase. Remember, it's the top 2 who go through in the group. Mittinen, whose only hope to qualify now is to win by 3 games to love, after losing his opening match by 3 games to love and then seeing last defeat Sebastani by 3 games to love. So how it tends to work is you get 2 points for a match win, 1 point for just playing the match, and then if everyone's level on match points come the end of it, so if there's 1 match win, 1 match loss, it goes back on the games ratio and then points ratio. And because of the games ratio and the situation that Mittinen finds himself in, he has to win by 3 games to love. And if that was to happen, then I'd need to get my calculator out, and we would go back on points ratio between the 3 players. "52 years of age, though, is the Finnish player, Mittinen. Had success, won the gold medal at the European Championships in the team event back in 2005. He's also won a couple of bronze singles medals at the European Championships in 2005 and in 2007. He's a former world number 2, now ranked 15th in the world. And he's up against a former world number 1, incidentally. Last achieved that last in April 2011. It'll be the Dutchman last then to get this Group E encounter underway against the Finland player Mittinen. Got a good record, the Netherlands, in para-table tennis. 17 gold medals they've won in total, 52 medals overall, and 9th in the table tennis past medalist leaderboard, I should say. Finland have also won 8 golds in para-table tennis, all of them coming in the men's. 22 medals in total. They're 13th on the table tennis leaderboard for past medals. Talked about Last not playing a tournament this year. Mittinen hasn't played all that much table tennis either. Did win a bronze in the team event of the Slovenian Open. That was the only tournament he played. Overall 1-4, lost 4 in that tournament. And he's up against it already. Remember, he can't afford to even lose a game, otherwise he is out of the Paralympic Games, in the singles event anyway. And it's a nice healthy lead for Last. He moves up 5-1. Controlled play so far from Last. Again, the forehand doing the damage. Timeout called by Mittinen. At the moment, it has been Last who's controlled everything in this opening game. So this is the situation at the moment in this men's singles match in the Class 9s. Group E is the group. And it's a healthy lead already for Gerben Last. And remember, just needs to pick up 1 game and he will move through as the group winner. 5 points away from doing that. As for Mittinen, he has to win by 3 games to love to have any hope of getting out of the group. But of course, he'll be playing for pride if he was to drop this first game. Last didn't have too much dialogue with his coach. It just shows how confident he is feeling right now. There's a far better point from the Finn. That's far more solid from Mittinen, getting on the front foot. A little bit of fortune for the Dutchman. Nice bit of backspin there from Mittinen. Just trying to neutralise at least that forehand from Last, which has worked very well for him in this encounter so far. And again, Mittinen able to counter-punch in the rally. He's back in this opening game. But a clever little return, that one, just dinking it over the net. Bit of backspin on it Stops the runner points against him last and gives himself 4 game points. Well, even though Mittonen looks like he could well lose this opening game, he's certainly given himself some confidence to maybe take into the next one. Still 3 game points here for last. Well. What a turnaround in this. Well, it hasn't quite been a turnaround yet. Mittonen not quite there. But it has looked like a completely different spectacle. Remember, Mittonen was 7 points to 1 down. And now is right back in this game at 10-8. Still game point though for last. And this time he is able to take it. And with that game, it means that last will top Group E and move through to the knockout stages. I'm afraid for Mittonen, it means he now no longer can qualify. And we'll finish bottom of Group E, no matter what happens for the rest of this matchup. But he'll have given himself some belief that he can maybe turn the match around and win this Group E encounter. It was a valiant fight back from the Finn, but it is Last who takes the first game by 11 points to 8. So even though Last took the first game, you feel it's Mittonen with more of the momentum, having fought back from a heavy deficit. And continues to be in the ascendancy, takes the first point of the second game. It's a fine forehand up the line, really whipping around the ball. It's a great off backhand though from Mittonen. Moving around his forehand and going on the diagonal. Oh, it's one of the rallies of the tournament. It's a shame it ends on an error. But fabulous table tennis from Last to turn defence into attack in the end. Look how far back he was. Still able to go big, though, with the forehand. A wry smile from the Dutchman. Really entertaining point. That's another glittering inside-out forehand. It's a short, sharp action from the Dutchman. Very quick with the bat. Should be able to play with a bit more freedom though now, Last, knowing that he's picked up that game. He'll be well aware that that's enough for him to top the group, and so can just enjoy this one. I mean, he could even use it to try a few different tactics, helping himself out for the knockout stages. But he hasn't played too many matches in 2016, so he'll no doubt just be wanting to play his way into it and try and get the win under his belt to help his confidence. There's a lot of spin on the ball there. Too much for Mittinen. It's great aggressive table tennis from the Finn. Moment, Mittinen really, you feel, needs to somehow negate that forehand of the Dutchman. That's the shot that's really been getting him the majority of points. Clever serve, though, from the 52-year-old on that occasion. Neither player can get away from one another in this game. A really tight encounter. After a really dominant start from Last in the first game, you thought he may well run away and ease to victory. It's been anything but comfortable for the Dutchman. 8 points apiece then in the second game. Keeps edging back in front though. Back to 9-all. So who's going to have the first game point? It will be Mittinen. I think that sums up how this game has gone for Last. He's just not been able to get away from his Finnish opponent. Delight for the Finnish fans in the crowd. Are they going to be shouting after this point? They are. Mittinen levels the match up by taking the second game by 11 points to 9. And even though he is out of the Paralympic Games after this match, in terms of the singles, showing some fight and some character. It's one game apiece. So third game, and it will be last to get us underway. One game apiece. Fabulous forehand, really whipping it on the diagonal from the inside out position. say, such a fast action, very tough to read and deal with it. Nearly made the table. Mitternen showing what he can do with his forehand. The Finnish fans really getting behind him and making as much noise as possible. He will help a player, I have to say. Someone who's 52 is incredibly fit, great mover. Here's Mitternen. As I say, former world #2, but has never medalled at a Paralympic Games. Came close in Beijing, where he lost in the quarterfinals. Also came close at the World Championships, where he finished 4th back in 2006. Did win gold at the European Championships in the team event, and also won a couple of bronzes in the singles event in 2005 and 2007. So he has performed pretty well on the big stage before, even though he is well, exiting the singles competition this time around after dropping the first game to Last. Last will top the group. And Last looking good now in this third game. It's back to what we saw in the first game. Just hasn't been able to stay with Last in the majority of the rallies, Mitternen. It's another monstrous forehand. When he connects with it, it is so tough to live with, as Mittenen's finding. Well, no hangover from dropping the second game for Last. 7 game points for the Dutchman. First one is saved. And as is the second, for once, Last not finding the table with the forehand. Similar to what we saw in the first game, if you remember. Last leapt out into a big lead and then was pegged back at the end of the game. Mitternen then took a bit of that momentum into the second game. And again, finding the corner with the return, Mitternen. 3 out of the 7 game points saved. In fact, 4 out of the 7. 3 more to go. Well, it's 5 game points saved in a row for Mitternen. No wonder the worried expression on the face of the Dutch coach. This is a 6th game point for Last. Good job he had such a big lead. Mitternen just refusing to go away, and Last missing with another forehand. And a timeout is called, and you can understand why. It's déjà vu for the Dutchman.
Better than when you have your own game.
So, still game point for last, but remember, we've already had 7 of them. And this time, he gets over the line. It was a little tighter than he probably would have liked, that game for last, but he edges back in front. Another topsy-turvy game of table tennis. But its last two takes it by 11 points to 9. Well, that was a deceptive serve from Mittinen to start this 4th game. Saved 7 game points in the last game, meaning that he won 7 points in a row before eventually losing it. So it is the Finn who again is in that unusual position of having the momentum despite losing the previous game. It's been a better performance though overall from the world number 15 by Mittinen in this match than he performed against Kabastani. Just a few errors from both players, just almost feeling their way into this 4th game. Just a reminder that it is last two will move through into the knockout phases of the Group E winner, no matter what happens in the rest of this matchup. And of course, for his confidence and his belief, he'll want to get the win here. Taking a bit more momentum into the knockout stages. Does really a good job of just leaning away and using that off forehand. Just nicking off the top of the net, and with that means that it does drift wide. A bit of the spin just deceiving last there. You can hear the Finnish fans shout with every point that Mittinen is able to win. It's fine table tennis from the 52-year-old. Big topspin forehand from last, but onto it in a flash was Mittinen, guiding the ball up the line. Oh, that's sensational. Nothing wrong really with the forehand from Mittinen, but this time it was Last who was there so quick. Look at the reactions here. Not only was he able to get there, but was able to brush over the top of the ball and whip it past Mittinen. afford too many more errors, the Finn. Found the table on that occasion. He was very close to missing the edge, but right into the back of the table again. The backhand holding up pretty strong. So twice in a row finding some good depth mitt in it. And once more, Last, who's had a lead in every game, just can't shake off his Finnish opponent. Oh, that's spectacular table tennis. Turning defense into attack in the blink of an eye. Standing right up onto the table, taking all the time away from Last and then stepping up and firing the winner. Nothing he could do about that one, though. Super return from Last, and he's 2 points away from claiming his second win in Group E. That one does nick the top of the net, so once more, we have a very tight game on our hands. 9 points all. Oh, that's sensational. And listen to the noise from the Finnish fans. It was a huge forehand from Last, but not only is Mittonen able to get it back, but he's able to put it in the corner. And takes the game. Well, he trailed for the majority of the game, Mittonen, but as he has done in every game, he's peaked towards the end of it. And we are heading to a decider. It is the Finn, Esa Mittonen, who takes the fourth game by 11 points to 9.
Soms. Hij kan geen tempo meer maken en hij wacht gewoon de goede bal af. Ja, en dan gaat hij met versnelling komen. En dan moet je een beetje meer naar je toe brengen.
So a decider. Last two was in a very strong position in the previous game, but unable to finish this match off. It's 2 games apiece. He's made the better start in every single game Last, but Mittonen has shown a lot of fight, a lot of character, refused to go away. As I say, Last is through as the group winner in Group E, no matter what happens in this encounter. And of course, Mittonen will want to take away another win and put that by his name in his long list of achievements throughout his para-table tennis career. such an effective forehand, especially when you consider how far back in the table, or how far away from the table Last was. Only brushing up the back of the ball, though, to generate that topspin, to get it to dip down onto the table. Well, it's a fascinating matchup, isn't it? Because you've got the backhand of Mittinen that is so often causing Last issues. And yet it's the forehand of Last that he wants to try and get into play as much as possible. And there it is. Firing another forehand, this time up the line. Well, their last two meetings came in 2015. They each won a match. So they've had some battles in the past. The last one that went to 5 games, Mittinen won. And he'll be feeling that he can maybe nick this encounter. That's monstrous hitting from Last, but we've been here before, haven't we, in these games? He's had healthy leads in almost every one of them. Noise in this Rio Centro Pavilion 3 for a Brazilian playing on another table. 8 tables in this arena, so there's always plenty of noise going on around. Players having to keep their concentration and their focus on their own match. Isn't always easy to do. It's deja vu once more. Mittinen has showed so much mental strength, just refusing to be budged in every game. He seems to have raised his game every time he's gone behind. That's fabulous table tennis from Mittinen. It's been a dramatic match. It's swung one way, then the other. But it is the Dutchman with 2 match points. Takes it. Well, it's Last then who secures his 2nd win of Group E and goes through with a 100% record. He is the group winner. It was a real battle though, wasn't it, against Esa Mittinen, who can be very proud of how he performed in that encounter. But I'm afraid he goes out of the Rio Paralympics in the singles event. Look of relief on the face of Last. He was up in every single game, but was taken to a 5th. In the end, though, was able to get over the line. Battling performance from the Dutchman and the world number 8 and the bronze medalist from London 2012. Looking good in Rio 2016. It's Gerben Last who is the match winner and the Group E table topper, so safely moving through to the knockout phases. He has defeated Esa Mittinen 11-8. 9-11, 11-9, 9-11, 11-8 in the 5th. Hello and welcome back to Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Men's singles action up next on table 2 in the Class 10. It is Group B that is our focus. World number 9 in action, Kim Daybell, who's in a good position as he takes on Bas Hergelink of the Netherlands. And the reason that Daybell is in a good position is because he won his first matchup yesterday. It was a tight one though against Jan David Michael Jacobs, winning it 3-2. So in a healthy position to make it through to the knockout phases, but will want to get the win to ensure of that and to mean that he would top Group B against this man Bas Hergelink, who lost his first match by 3-0, so he's really up against it. Lara Cruz, the umpire to look after this one from Brazil. Good sportsmanship shown by both players before they start. As I say, this one is a Class 10 matchup. Just to explain what Class 10 means, it's very mild impairments in legs or very mild impairment of playing arm, or severe to moderate impairment of non-playing arm, or moderate impairment of the trunk. These two have met 14 times before. It is Daybell who leads the head-to-head 10 matches to 4, but the last 8 times they've met, they've shared who's won. 4 wins for Daybell, 4 wins for Hegelink. So even though you would make Daybell the favourite, maybe a little closer than you would expect. Their last meetings, though, back in 2014. Daybell won in 5 at the Slovenian Open. Hegelink won in 4 at the Côte d'Azur Open as well. So it's a tough one to call. Daybell the world number 9, Hegelink the world number 11. But if anything is to go on, it's taking from those first matches that they both played. And Daybell certainly played the better table tennis as he secured the win against Jacobs, whereas Hegelink lost that one without even picking up a game. In terms of their Paralympic, played the London 2012 Games, finished 7th in the singles. Whereas this is for the first Paralympic Games for Hegelink. He's only 19 years of age. Daybell 5 years older than his opponent. So though Daybell, currently ranked 9th in the world, his highest that he's achieved is 6th, which he achieved last in November 2013. There is confirmation of that win over Jacobs, winning by 3 games to 2. Had a decent 2016, did Daybell. Won bronze at the Slovakia Open, the Slovenia Open, and the Lignano Master Open. Hegelink has also played pretty well in 2016. Won a silver at the China Open and also claimed bronze at the Lignano Master Open. Probably a standout performance, though, in his career was winning silver at the European Championships in 2013. He's a former world number 5, Hegelink. Achieved that fate last in May 2014. In terms of how they've gone on in World Championships, well, Daybell at the last World Championships was able to finish 5th in Beijing in 2014, whereas Hegelink was 7th at the same tournament. Both coaches, no doubt, feeling some nerves. Hegelink really here will have to try and win this one in straight games if he can. And he can afford to drop the 1 game to make it through, but no more than that. Because of course it's the top 2 that go through. So it'll be Daybell to get this Group B encounter underway. As I say, it's the top 2 that go through. If they are all tied on match points, you get 2 points for a win, 1 point for just playing a match. So if they have 1 match win, 1 match loss, the tiebreak system goes back on games ratio, then points ratio, which is why Hegelink, after losing his first match by 3 games to love, is right up against it. He needs to win this match at least by 3 games to 1. And it would go back on points between Hegelink and Daybell. Jacobs, incidentally, is pretty much through, as far as I can gather from my math skills. Daybell with a slow start, but getting himself on the board in this first game. This time, Daybell able to stay with Hegelink in the rally. In terms of his win-loss ratio throughout his career, Hergelink's won 89, lost 81. And he's made a really fearsome start to this contest. He's striking the ball with real intensity. And again, it's Daybell who's on the back foot. He's made a timid start. The world number 9 under pressure. Here's the Dutchman who leads 7-2. Oh, he does so well to defend there, Daybell. Didn't really do too much wrong in the rally, Hergelink. Explosive power, but a bit of spin on the ball, meaning that Hergelink mishit it. Still, though, being the aggressor, that's a fabulous forehand up the line from the Dutchman. It's a deceptive serve that drew a soft return, really. And again, onto the forehand in a flash. And plenty to think about here for Daybell. As I say, he was the slight favourite coming into this one, but being completely outplayed in this first game. May not be able to recover in this first game, but if he can just win a few points here, Daybell, then it'll help him out probably for the second game. But that serve is well read by Hergelink. Another beautiful forehand up the line, gives him 6 game points. That's a super game from the Dutchman. Remember, he has to win this encounter at least by 3 games to 1 to ensure that he gets through out of Group B. And he's made a superb start by taking the first game by 11 points to 4. Well, Hergelink will be hoping for more of the same here after taking the first game 11-4. And everything going his way. Real bit of fortune in the first point. Good positive reaction from Daybell. Knows he needs to get going and quickly. Just went too big on that occasion. Again, though, it's Hergelink who's forcing his opponent backwards. And again, the noise you can hear. Remember, there are 8 tables in this arena. Especially if there's a Brazilian player in action. There's always a lot of noise. Tough for sometimes the players to focus. That's a nice whipped backhand return from Daybell. Well, he was barely missing, wasn't he, in the first game with that forehand in particular. Daybell doing a better job of getting more balls in play. Maybe he's just ridden the wave a little. Finally, Hergelink's level has dropped. Oh, what defence from Daybell. Got a little fortunate with one of the low shots just catching the net. He's up against it point after point, but able to deal with the big forehands from Hergelink, and it's a timeout that is called by the Dutch team. So this is the situation in the men's singles class 10 Group B encounter. Hergelink was exceptional in the first game, taking it by 11 points to 6, but Daybell has just got the ball in play a little more in the second game. Leads 6-2 before the timeout was called by the Dutch coach. There's been a pattern though to the play. It has been Hergelink who's been on the attack. Daybell just playing a lot of defensive table tennis. Just couldn't help but pull the trigger there. Daybell doing a good job here, just mixing up the spins and making different types of returns. That's big hitting though from the Dutchman. This time, Daybell unable to stay with him. Oh, fabulous backhand once more. Saw a big one on the diagonal in the previous point, that one up the line. Working his way back into this game a little. Hergelink. Still a 3-point lead though for Daybell. Timeout called this time by Team GB. Second game now in the balance. Remember, if Daybell was to win this game, then in terms of the Group B situation, he would ensure that it'd at least go back onto points countback in terms of whether he could make it through from Group B. The situation so far is that Daybell has one win to his name, but it was by 3 games to 2 against Jacobs. Hergelink lost to Jacobs 3 games to love, so has to win at least 3-1 to give himself a chance of going through. Then it would go on points count back between these two, and he's showing a lot of character in this game, is Hergelink. He was 6 points down at one stage, but now it's just a 1-point game. Just catching the top of the net and then going long. It's nervous table tennis, you'd almost have to say, from the 24-year-old. This match seems to be on Hergelink's back, but the question is, can he strike the winners? So 2 game points for Daybell to level up this encounter. It's a game apiece. Daybell takes the second game by 11 points to 8 and is now a game away from ensuring his place in the knockout phase here at the Rio Paralympic Games. Look what it means to him. And after having a healthy lead in that game, just about doing enough to scrape over the line. He knows just one more game and he is through to the knockout phase, although I'm sure Dable will be looking at this match as one that he'll want to win, to mean that he gets through Group B as the group winner, which means he'll have an easier round in the knockout stages. There you go, though. It's Hergelink who won the first game 11-4. Dable fighting back in the second by taking it 11-8. So it'll be the Brit to get the third game underway. So plenty of noise in this arena, 8 tables in total. Again, fantastic defence from Dable. Doing a lot of running, a fair way away from the table, but he's able to hang on in there against Hergelink. That was a wondrous low forehand. Hergelink frustrated. Tough to focus for both of these players with the noise in Rio Centro 3. At the moment, it's the Dutchman who has been able to keep his concentration a little better than the Brit in this third game. Moves into a 4-2 lead. Just taking the ball a little earlier on that occasion, Dable, and for the first time in a while, Hergelink rushed into the error. A lot of his errors have come when he's been the aggressor. He's so tough to play against as the 24-year-old, defensive table tennis player that he is. He doesn't only get the ball back in play, but he puts different spins on it. Makes it tough for opponents to really get on the front foot and be aggressive. And that one has just caught the back edge. That's why Dable just apologises to his opponent. Yeah, it's all about Hergelink, isn't it, and whether he can find a way past Dable. Remember, he can't afford to drop more than one game. Already has dropped the one. And Dable with a 2-point advantage in the third game here. And has all the momentum. And you just see from the way that Hergelink is reacting after each point now, Just wonder whether his belief is beginning to wane. And it's another missed backhand. Another 2-point advantage becomes a 4-point advantage. And Dable 2 points away from ensuring his progression to the knockout phases. Now just the 1 point away. I haven't seen too much aggression from Dable, but showing he can there with the forehand. And it's 5 game points. A crafty serve though from Hergelink. Dable clearly expecting it to go on the diagonal. And there it is. Dable ensures that he will move into the knockout phases. Takes the 3rd game. And really, you have to say it was quality from the Brit. Was trailing early on in it, but turned the game around. And with that game, ensures that he does move into the knockout phases. But he'll want to win this one to ensure he tops Group B. And he's in a good position now after winning the last 2 sets. Winning the 3rd game by 11 points to 6. So then Hergelink, who's up against it, you feel now. Starting the 4th game. Well, that point will make him feel a lot better. Some Dutch fans in the arena. They've been quietened down though after a spectacular first game really from Hergelink, where he just couldn't miss, but he's had his level dropped because of the excellent defensive skills from Dable. Remember, Hergelink now is out of the competition, even if he was able to turn this match around and win it in 5. On the games ratio, he would go out. Hergelink can't quite believe he's missed that one. The best he could manage, Hergelink, would be 3 game wins, and 5 losses. The worst that Dable would manage would be 5 game wins and 5 game losses. And Jacobs, of course, is on 5 game wins and 3 game losses already. So he'll be watching this one and no doubt hoping that Hergelink can turn this match around and win it, because it would mean that Jacobs would then top the group. So still plenty to play for here, because Dable will want to top the group to ensure he's got an easier passage in the knockout phases. But he's got work to do in this game. Hergelink moving into a 5-1 lead. Make that a 6-1 lead. Bit of topspin, heavy topspin on the ball from Dable. Hergelink is a very aggressive player, likes to play a lot of positive table tennis. Sometimes feel at times he overplays. It's the Brit who's fighting back in this game. Just nicking the top of the net. That was what carried it long. And that one just catching the back edge of the table. Looks like a big miss hit, but so much about table tennis is the spins that are put on the ball to force errors. A lot of backspin on the ball there from the 24-year-old Dable. It's now a one-point game. As I said earlier, you do feel the match is on Hergelink's bat. So whether or not he can make more than he misses with those big strikes. Clever bit of side spin on the ball there, though, from Dable. Having been 5-1 down in this fourth game, he's got himself back to level pegging. Oh, great defense from Dable. He was so low. Hergelink can't quite believe he hasn't won that point. And that one nicks the top of the net, and Dable is edging ever closer to securing 2 wins out of 2 in Group B. Swats that one away, though, Hergelink, to stop the run of points against him. Also to stop his opponent from having some match points. Oh, and he's right on top of that forehand. Has he found his game in the nick of time? Can't get over the top of the ball on that backhand, and Dable now with a match point. Cacophony of noise in the arena. Dable, though, needing to keep his focus here. He was a little too timid, and Hergelink able to fire a forehand to get the error out of his British opponent. And it's 10 points all. Sometimes incredible, isn't it, how far back Dable is, and yet he's still able to hit big shots like this one. More like a tennis forehand, how far back he was from the net. But with it, it gives himself another match point. Eventually gets there, relentless ball striking from Hergelink. And the second match point comes and goes for the world number 9. 11 points apiece. And this time it'll be a game point for Hergelink, and the chance to take us into a decider. And save 2 match points, a chance to keep himself alive in this encounter. That's big. And Hergelink continues to fight on in this Group B matchup. Having saved 2 match points, shows a lot of character and courage to turn the game around and win it by 13 points to 11, and we are heading for a fifth game.
Dat jij zegt, ja, bij vragen, dat klopt. Bij vragen staan hele mooie ballen. Maar er zitten ook af en toe 2 of 3 bij die nog niet helemaal zo zijn als jij ze wil hebben. Maar wat ik wel beter vond, was je service. Een beetje gevarieerd.
Actually, touching and pushing might be better. Flicking all the time.
Unless you're really good at making it playing that flick really fast.
So it's the decider. And it's able to get us underway in the decider. Tough for him, really, knowing that he could well have been back in the locker room by this point, having had 2 match points in the previous game. But what he does know is that he is safely through to the knockout stage. Högelink is out of the Paralympic Games after this game. Dable will want to top the group and get 2 wins out of 2. If he loses this game, it would mean that Jacobs tops the group. As I say, Högelink, due to the ratio of games, definitely out no matter what happens in this fifth and deciding game. Oh, eventually got there. Able to create enough angle, steered it into the sidewall. Great movement from Dable just to hang on in there for as long as possible. Högelink, though, shifting him all over the backcourt. It was role reversal. Dable's showing that he can attack as well. Haven't seen too much aggression from the young British player. Got on top of the point on that occasion. Working the angle. Moves 2 points in front in this fifth and deciding game. Backhand is big, plenty of topspin on it. Deceiving Högelink. Now he's 3 points in front. It's a forehand that you can tell from the reaction that Högelink feels he should have made. Remember, these two only separated by 2 world ranking places. And it's looked like that, hasn't it? Very little to separate these two. But right now, it is Dable with a nice, healthy 5-point advantage in the fifth game. Apologies from the Dutchman. Just catching the net there, and it seemed to just put Dable off his rhythm. Well, it was a premeditated stroke, that one from Hergeling. Clearly he decided he was going to go big and go up the line. It was a good serve, though, from Dable. And he's now 2 points away from ensuring that he tops Group B. Now just the 1 point away. It's been an excellent performance so far. In this fifth game, he's played with more aggression, Dable, and has 6 match points. That was a timid return, though. Remember, he's already had 3 match points now. He may well be feeling a few nerves in closing this one out. Not sure what he was attempting to do, really, with that return. It sat up to be hit. There it is. 2 wins from 2 for Kim Dable. Secures his second 5-game win in a row, and it means that he tops Group B. It was a topsy-turvy encounter. It was a bit of a roller coaster ride from start to finish, but it is the British world number 9 who bags a second win in Group B. I'm afraid for Bas Hergeling, that is his Rio Paralympic Games over in terms of the singles competition. But it's Dable who secures 2 wins from 2, tops Group B, and moves through to the knockout phase as the group winner. Plenty to digest, and he did a good job there of just pressing the reset button. Many, I think, would have been frustrated after losing the 4th game, having had a couple of match points. Reset himself, got his focus back, and then played an excellent 5th game. Thumbs up from the man from Great Britain. So it is Dable who wins in 5, 4-11, 11-8, 11-6, 11-13, 11-5. Well, welcome back to the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Men's singles action in the Class 10 next up on Table 2. It's a Group E encounter, and this is how Group E looks at the moment. Abdul Rahman Ahmed in a difficult position after losing his first encounter to Lian Ho. And it is the Chinese man who tops the group at the moment with 3 points to his name. You get 1 point even if you lose just for competing. You get 2 points for a win. And someone who's in a very good position, though, is the man you just saw in your picture there. Is Denislav Kodjabashev. He won his first match against Lian. And so comes into this one knowing that really he just needs to pick up a couple of games, and he is through to the knockout phase. Mei Lan of Hong Kong is the umpire to look after this one. This one is a Class 10 encounter in the men's singles. What Class 10 means is very mild impairments in legs, or very mild impairment of playing arm, or severe to moderate impairment of non-playing arm, or moderate impairment of the trunk. So these two just preparing themselves for this matchup. Just a reminder of how the format works. Top two from each of the groups will go through to the knockout phase. In the men's singles Class 10, there are 5 groups of 3. And Kodjabashev in a good position after defeating Lian. He is currently the world number 7, former world number 4. He's been on the circuit for a fair while, but he is only 23 years of age. Probably his best achievement was winning silver at the European Championships in 2015. And he's taking on Ahmed of Egypt, who, as you can see there, lost his first match in Group E to Lian by 3 games to love. It was 4-11, 8-11, 2-11. And so he really needs to win this one in straight games if he's to have any hope of making it through from Group E. It's best of 5 games, each game up to 11 points. Players serve 2 points each until it gets to 10 points apiece. If it does get to 10 points apiece, then they will serve 1 serve each until someone wins by 2 clear points. There is the Bulgarian coach watching this one closely. Talked about Kodjabashev and his achievement at winning silver at the 2015 European Championships. He does list that as his most memorable achievement in para-table tennis. Also won the gold medal, though, in the Romanian International Table Tennis Open this year. So he takes some form into the Paralympics. He picked up a bronze in 2015 at the Slovakian Open. The back end of last year. Began playing the sport at 10 years of age. Ahmed started a little later at 15 back in 1998. His ambition is to win a Paralympic medal, and he's got to go some to do that today. Kodjabashev then to get this one underway. Not the start that Ahmed was hoping for. And already in a bit of a hole at 4-love. It's a blistering forehand winner from the Bulgarian. And there's another. Nice variety in his play as well from the 23-year-old. Gets himself on the board, does Ahmed. He's had a couple of fine forehand strikes already, but missing with that one. Strong favourite for this encounter. He's looking like the favourite already, isn't he? Kodzhabashev. Bulgaria, who have never won a medal in the Paralympics in para-table tennis. Oh, that is a superb rally. Went one way, then the other. Kodzhabashev able to turn defence into attack. It was nice variety as well, though, from Ahmed. At the moment, this is an entertaining encounter. I have to say, for the first few points, it looked like Kodzhabashev was going to just ease away from Ahmed. He's shown some fight and some spirit, just staying with his Bulgarian opponent. And that's a vicious serve with all sorts of spin on it. Six-game points then for Kodzhabashev. A little bit of delicacy with the forehand secures the first game for the Bulgarian. Confident start then for the world number 7. It is Kodzhabashev who takes the first game by 11 points to 4. Oh, that's a monstrous forehand. Every now and then he just unwinds on the ball. And just manoeuvring Ahmed from side to side, giving him different looks and different spins. Playing with great variety at the moment, Kodzhabashev, and looking very comfortable here. Well, that's a beautiful point, though, from Ahmed. Super backhand. Couldn't have timed it any better. Just anything in the middle of the table tends to sit up at all. And Kodzhabashev is all over it. It's big ball striking. To say, as I say, Bulgaria has never won a medal in para-table tennis, and with the way that Kochebashev is playing, maybe he can make some history for his nation. It's a sort of game that you blink and you miss it. It's barely put a foot wrong. 9 game points for the Bulgarian. And that secures the game. Emphatic from the world number 7. Kochebashev, in the blink of an eye, goes up by 2 games to love, taking the second game by 11 points to 1. So looking to secure a comfortable passage through the knockout phases, Kochebashev. Remember, won his first match against Lian. Dropped just the 1 game in that encounter, and he's looking good here for a straight games win against Ahmed. Ahmed, incidentally, there is no way that he can go through now, even if he was to turn this match around and win it by 3 games to 2. He'll be looking just to ask a few more questions of his opponent. He might have been happy with the way that second game went. It was all about the quality of Kochebashev, who shows his quality again with the blistering forehand up the line. All sorts of funky spin on that serve too. It's a wondrous forehand once more, and really just Ahmed cannot live with him. Needs to find a way of taking away that shot from his Bulgarian opponent. Let's just clip the top of the net. He hasn't missed too many when he's wound up. Of course, if he is able to secure victory in this match, he will top Group E. Means an easier passage in the knockout phase. Every now and then, Ahmed has put together a tidy point, and there was another one. Able to move Kochebashev around the court, or around the table, I should say. It's a super strike. A different type of a rally. Ahmed just couldn't really force an opening. And in the end, makes an unforced error. That's better. There's been moments for Ahmed where he's played some delightful table tennis. He's been mostly outplayed though by the man in your picture. This game a little tighter than the previous 2. That's just too good though from the world number 7. Yeah, opened up the court with the serve and fires the off forehand away on the diagonal. Oh, he's just missed it. And it means it's 5 match points for Kodzhabashev. And there it is. Well, it's a lightning quick match, but one that Kodzhabashev will be very happy with. He secures 2 wins out of 2 in Group E. He will top the group and moves comfortably through to the knockout phases. As for Ahmed Adbalaraman, he can take a lot from these Paralympic Games in terms of the experience that he's had. Had a couple of really tidy points there against the world number 7, but outclassed in the end. It is Denislav Kodzhabashev who tops Group E with a comfortable win over Abdulrahman Ahmed. Wins through 11-4, 11-1, 11-5 in just 12 minutes. Well, welcome back to Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Women's singles class 6 is the next action on table 2. And it's in Group B. As you can see there, Litovchenko leads the way from the Ukraine, who has 1 match win and 1 match loss, which means she's on 3 points. You get 2 points for a win, 1 point for just competing. So she's looking good to qualify through to the knockout phases. Players also looking good is Stephanie Grib. She defeated Litvochenko by 3 games to 1. And so another win would take her through as the group winner in Group B. But she's up against Katarzyna Marszal of Poland, who lost her first match by 3 games to love to Litovchenko. Honglu is the umpire for this one. These two have met 9 times before. It's Grieber who leads the head-to-head by 6 matches to 3. And Grieber has won their last 2 matches, but they haven't played each other since 2014. And both of those matches in 2014 were pretty tight. Grieber won in 4 games in the Slovakia Open and 5 games in the Slovenia Open. So this one could be a little closer than many expect it to be. Only 2 world ranking places separate the two. Grieber ranked 5th in the world, whereas Marszal is 7th. Grieber with a career high of 3rd. Marszal with a career high of 2nd, which she achieved at last in October 2011. That's a bit of team talk going on then on the Polish side of things. Germany, who of course are powerhouses in the para table tennis past medalist lists. The Federal Republic of Germany, 43 golds, 97 medals in total. And Germany with 24 golds in total, 9 of those coming in the women's. And a total of 72 medals. They have always done well at the para table tennis at the Paralympic Games. And Grieber will be hoping that maybe she can medal at the Paralympic Games. Missed out just 4 years ago in London, where she finished 4th. Marszal also was able to get through to the quarters in London 2012. Both of these players, their only Paralympic Games experience prior to this one came in London. But Marszal is a former world champion, won the world title in singles in class 6 back in 2010. And also picked up a bronze in the team event there as well. Just to go over the class system for this one. This is a class 6 matchup. It's severe impairments of legs and arms. Remember, the top 2 from each group go through. So this very much is a must-win for Marszal. And not only is it a must-win, she's got to win convincingly if she is to somehow find a way through to the knockout phase after losing by 3 games to love. Because if each player ends up with 1 win, 1 loss to their name, then it goes back onto games ratio. And so considering Marszal can only end up with 3 game wins and 3 game losses, it makes it tricky for her to get through Group B. There's only 6 athletes in total in the women's singles class 6. Group A has 3, and Group B has 3 players in it, so also important to try and top the group, which Grieber will want to do. Got a silver medal at the World Championships herself, did Grieber, in Beijing in 2014. Also won a silver in the team event of the same competition. In terms of how she's played in 2016, won bronze at the Slovenian Open. Marszal also has picked up a bronze medal this year. She won bronze at the China Open. But at the end of last year, Grieber able to pick up a gold in the Beirut Open. So Should have a fair amount of confidence, and after that performance against Litovchenko, she should be feeling pretty happy with herself and pretty confident that she can make it through to the knockout phase. Although if she was to lose today by 3-0, it would be Marshall who would go through. But if she was able to pick up a couple of games, that would guarantee her progression into the knockout phase and into the semi-finals. So we are ready for this Group B encounter. And the last match in Group B, it's Grebet to get us underway first, taking on Katarzyna Marshall. Remember, Grebet already has one win to her name in the group. But they've had some close matches in the past, these two, so this one may well be a fiercely fought contest. Grebet began in 2000 at the age of 13 playing the sport. And she was inspired by her friends to play. Hasn't really looked back since then. Desperate though to try and medal here at the Rio Paralympics. And if she does top the group, then she'll be feeling pretty confident of doing so. First place meets second place in Group A. She's made a slow start here. Marshall moving up by 5 points to 2. Of course, that is Grebet's ambition to win a medal here in Rio. Her most memorable moment, she says, is winning the silver medal at the Para Table Tennis World Championships in Beijing. And that's a huge forehand. Wonderful angle from the German. She liked that one. Just angled the bat and got the angle just right. And this time going up the line and having the same effect. Putting her whole body behind that one. Well, there's been an issue with this really throughout the game so far, in terms of the umpires have been very strict on how high the ball toss has been. And Marshall just being told it needs to be a little higher. It's got to be 6 inches up in the air. It's a real battle this first game. 6 points apiece then. Oh, what a serve. Catching the edge of the table. That's a clean ace for Grebet. Oh, it's 2 big forehands. And the forehand has looked very good in this first game for the 28-year-old. Opened the space and then hits into the space with the forehand up the line. After a really good start for Marshall, Greber has got better and better as this contest has gone on. And she now has 3 game points. Another monstrous forehand. And remember, 1 game is probably enough to secure her passage into the knockout phase. Still alive, though, in this game, Marshall. Greber for once missing with the forehand. And there is the game. And Greber within touching distance now of securing her passage into the semi-finals. Started a little slowly, but the forehand was firing throughout. And it is the world number 5 who takes the first game of this encounter by 11 points to 8. Momentum firmly against Marshall. The way that she lost that opening game after making such a good start. It was Greber who played the majority of the positive table tennis as well. He's got to find a way to somehow neutralise that forehand. Delicately manoeuvring the ball around the table. Shake of the head from Greber. And again, it's Marshall who has made the better start to the game and extending her lead to 3 points. Greber, who began playing the sport in 1994. That's just actually Marshall who began playing the sport in 1994, aged 9. So the reason it's because her family were involved in the sports, so she was kind of destined to have a sporting life. That's a big forehand from the pole. He's done well just to press the reset button. So if Greber finished that first game so strongly, I would have thought all the momentum was with the German, but it's been a fine reaction from the pole. And another big forehand, and she's got an 8-2 lead. Who, remember, dropped the 1 game in a win over Litovchenko. Better side spin on the ball there as well from the German. Just span it away from Marshall. backcourt, just meaning that Grebbe just had to adjust there on the back end. Marshall taking full advantage, though, of the fortune. Another huge forehand up the line. Six-game points. Takes it on the first. And that forehand rather sums up how that game went for Marshall. Massive forehand winner. Just angling it away from Grebbe. And we are tied at 1 game apiece. First game of the Rio Paralympics that Marshall has been able to win. Keeps herself alive in the competition. Takes the second game by 11 points to 4. We talked about how well Marshall reset herself after losing the first game. Now it's the turn of Grebbe to see if she can just put that previous game behind her. Was outplayed thoroughly in it. And, the last couple of meetings have been tight between these two. Marshall has actually beaten Grebbe on 3 occasions before, out of their 9 previous meetings. Only 2 world ranking places separate the two of them. So they know each other's games pretty well. Wasn't able to really get that forehand into play too often in that second game, Grebbe. Starting this game very well. It's been a topsy-turvy encounter, hasn't it? Flying one way then the other. Almost as if each game is, once it's over, it's a new start, isn't it? And Grebbe, after being outplayed in the second game, has made a good start to this third game, although unable to connect with that backhand. Lots of positive reactions after the points from Grebbe. There's plenty of topspin on the ball there. Too hot to handle for Marshall. Marshall are refusing to go away in this game. Only 4-1 down, now back to 5-4. Foul serve called against Grebbe. They have been very strict, the umpires, on the service rule in terms of throwing it up 6 inches. That one just catching the table. I have to say I like the reaction from Grebe. Didn't argue for too long and got the call against the foul serve. Focused and determined once more. Just a reminder, if she is able to win this game, she secures her passage through to the knockout phase. Marshall, it would mean, couldn't get there. At the moment, as things stand, the best Marshall can hope for is to win this one 3-1, which would mean she would finish with a games ratio of 4 wins, 4 losses. In fact, 3 wins, 3 losses. In fact, I think by my mathematics, she is already out, Marshall. I'll try and work on that and let you know. Either way, right now she's just focusing on every point, taking it ball by ball. And she's done terrifically well to work herself back to level pegging in this third game. Momentum with the pole. It's a quality serve. Using the backhand, it was quick, too quick for Marshall. The rally had a bit of everything. It's Grebe who is able to win it though. And the German gives herself 2 game points. It's relentless from Marshall. Saves the first game point. But doesn't save the second. It's Grebe who takes it and moves up by 2 games to 1. She's a game away from securing 2 wins out of 2 in Group B, which would mean she would top the group and face the athlete who finished second in Group A, which could be vital. She has assured that she will move through to the semi-finals no matter what, but wants the win here, no doubt about that. Takes the third game by 11 points to 9. So there's a lot to be said by the coaches after the last game to both players. And again, we're seeing a good response here from Marshall, showing some real spirit and character. She'll be well aware that her Rio Paralympic Games in the singles is over after this match, no matter what happens, whether she can turn it around. But goes up 3-love in this game. Now up 4-love. Forehand has been a little hit and miss for Grebe. Moving it from side to side with the table. Nice point construction from the 28-year-old. It's a fine diagonal winner from Marshall. No real reaction from the pole. And working her way back into this fourth game, Grebe. Again, working Marshall from side to side, using every area of the table. And timeout called by the Polish coach. A very quick conversation with her coach. Straight back out and ready to go again. Grebe didn't fancy talking for too long either, clearly knowing her game plan. Did well. That was a fine serve from Grebe. Marshall able to return it deep, and again that cross-court forehand is serving her terrifically well. It's a fantastic rally. It's tough for Grebe to read where Marshall is going with the forehand. Nice disguise on it. Don't know whether she's going to use the diagonal or go up the line. And there's the down the line. You couldn't have hit that any sweeter. A really healthy lead now. 9 points to 4. Lots of noise in this arena. 8 other tables in action as these, I should say 7 other tables in action. Not always easy for the players to keep their concentration, but Grebe certainly kept her concentration on this forehand. Well, backhand looked a little tight, just didn't get the bat speed to brush over the ball to generate enough topspin on it. It's 9-all. Griba celebrating it like she's scored a goal in the World Cup of football. Determined character. 2 points away now from securing a second win, though. Make that 1 point away. Another huge strike from Griba. And she's turned this fourth game around. Playing with such passion. Match point. Oh, and it was a brilliant match point as well. Griba will top Group B. Disappointment for Marshall. She is out of the singles competition with 2 losses to her name, but Griba with a fine performance once more, and for the second match running, wins in 4 games by 3 games to 1. Had to work for it against the world number 7, but it's Griba who tops Group B. She has defeated her Polish opponent 11-8, 4-11, 11-9, 11-9, and will play whoever is runner-up of Group A in the semi-finals. You can understand the delight on the face of Griba. As I say, she's talked about winning a medal here being an ambition of hers, and she's put herself into a very good position to do so. Tops Group B after that win in 4 games. 11-8, 4-11, 11-9, 11-9. Well, hello and welcome back to the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Group B is the focus for this one. In the women's singles class 10. Untitled Chapter of Australia. And she is taking on Sophie Wallu. And there is Sophie Wallu of Denmark. And there is Tapper from Australia. A couple of Australians in the women's singles class 10. Andrea McDonnell is in Group A. This is a Group B encounter. And it'll be Helton Luis Bauer from Brazil to look after this one. Sophie Wallu, who lost her first match in this event to the Polish player Natalia Partika by 3 games to love, but bounced back to win the second match against Umran Ertis by the same scoreline. Top 2 from each group, incidentally, do go through to the semi-finals. So if she is able to secure another win here, then she would make it through to those semi-finals. Melissa Tapper also has 1 win and 1 loss, so both players on 3 points. If they were to end up tied with another in the group, it would go back on games ratio and then points ratio, but that is unlikely to happen. This one really is the decider in terms of who makes it through to those semi-finals. Tapper also lost to Partika, who has been a dominant force in this group, in Group B. As you can see there, Wallu, with her results, lost the first one by 3 games to love, won the second, though, by 3 games to love against Ertis. It's all about this one. Tapper won her first match against Ertis by 3 games to 1, lost the second against Partika by 3 games to love. Remember, it's a best of 5 games. Each game up to 11 points. And the winner is by 2 clear points. They alternate serves, 2 serves each. If it ends up as 10 points apiece, then it'll be 1 serve apiece until someone is 2 clear. This is a Class 10 encounter, just to underline what that means. It means very mild impairments in the legs, or very mild impairment of the playing arm, or severe to moderate impairment of the non-playing arm, or moderate impairment of the trunk. This one a tough one to call, though. Tapper is the world number 4. Whereas Wallu is the world number 5. Winner goes through to the semis. Tapper to start. Wallu, one of the younger players in the tournament, just 16 years of age. Highest ranking is 4th, which she achieved in October 2015. It's a fast-paced start to this one. All 3 of the first points, though, going to the Australian. It's nice and simple format. This is almost as if it's a knockout encounter, really. Having both won one match and lost one match. Safe to say Patika likely to top the group. And these two battling for second place in Group B, which would mean they'll face the winner from Group A in the semi-finals. In terms of their head-to-head, they played just the once before, and it was Tapper who won. And maybe that is in her memory bank at the moment, because she's made an exceptional start here, winning all 6 of the first points. The meeting did actually come this year as the Dane finally gets herself on the scoreboard. It was at the Slovenian Open, went to 4 games. 4 of the games were pretty tight. Big strikes there from the Australian, and has really started in confident fashion. First mistake really that she's made, particularly off that forehand wing. Important really that Walu just finds a way back into this game. And even if she does go on to lose it, wants to just give Danish fans something to cheer about, and also give herself a bit of momentum to maybe take into the next game. Hasn't gone away from her just yet though. It's a 3-point game, although that now becomes a 4-point game after that point. Clever serve with a bit of backspin on it, deceiving Walu. That's big hitting. And it is indeed Tapper who takes the first game. It's a super start, raced away by winning the first 6 points, and then did enough from there on in. And ensures that Melissa Tapper from Australia wins the first game by 11 points to 5. So lots to be said after the first game from both coaches. Walu to start the second game. It's the forehand that's been the dominant force for Tapper. And again, just can't handle the forehand right now, Walu. can hear the Danes making plenty of noise every time Wolu is able to win a point. Just wonder whether that will have an effect when push comes to shove at the end of this one. And really getting behind the 16-year-old. That's another crunching forehand. Right into the body here of the Dane. No time to react whatsoever, and Tapper has made a really good start. Such backspin on the ball. Once again, deceiving Wolu. She's struck the ball with real variety. We've seen her hit with the power. There we saw the touch from Tapper. Just feel the Australian is in the zone right now. Can do no wrong. Dane keeping her focus, keeping her fight. Just not letting Tapper get away from her in this second game. Has struggled though to just neutralize the point after a Tapper forehand. Ferocious hitting from both players, but again, it's Tapper who wins the exchange. And Wolu right up against it now, staring 5 game points in the face. Melissa Tapper is a game away from the semi-finals. Another confident game from the Australian. Just like the first, takes it by 11 points to 5. Well, back against the wall now for Sophie Wolu, the 16-year-old. Can't afford to lose this game, otherwise she is out of the Paralympic Games in the singles. Shake of the head. Tapper, though, has been playing some splendid table tennis from start to finish. Has really risen to the occasion. Remember, this is pretty much a knockout game, or a knockout match, I should say. Whoever comes through it will qualify for the semi-finals. generally been behind the 8 ball as Wolu. So important that she just gets her nose in front here, although doesn't have it in front for long. There's that variety from Tappert once more. So much topspin on the ball, does Tappert, and when it hits the table, really kicks off it. And once more, Wolu just cannot deal with the heavy topspin forehand of Tappert. She's performed well at major championships in the past. Tappert won the Oceania Para Regional Championships in 2015. She's performing well once more here at the Paralympic Games. But Wolu refusing to go away and showing some good positive body language. Again, needs to try and get her fans into play here. Oh, that's a fabulous forehand winner up the line. They haven't had much to cheer about in this contest so far, but they enjoyed this one, no doubt. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy third game so far. Wolu moving in front once more. No doubt nerves will come into this. I'm sure when they looked at the group, they both would have thought second place is where they're looking at and trying to get through to the semi-finals and have the chance of picking up a medal. I felt when you looked at the group, it was always going to come down to the match between these two. And the backspin doing the job there for Wolu. Crunching another forehand. Back to a one-point game. And it's 7 points apiece, and now Tappert knows she's just 4 points away from a place in the semi-finals. Both players so far away from the table, but for once, in the exchange from forehand to forehand, both of them putting so much topspin on the ball. It is Wolu who comes out on top. Oh, that's just sensational. Speed of the reactions from both players. But Wolu raising her game with her back against the wall. She's up against it, no doubt about that, but she has risen to the challenge in this third game. And the 16-year-old is 2 points away from ensuring that this match is prolonged. Got herself into the rally, but this time overcooks the forehand. Timeout called. Just an opportunity maybe for the Danish coach just to calm her player down a little bit. Come up with a couple of tactics to get herself over the line in this third game. The Danes making plenty of noise though in the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Of course, there's always a cacophony of noise around the arena. 8 tables in total. particularly if there's a Brazilian athlete in action, which there is at the moment. That's the situation. Tapper taking the first two games, 11-5, 11-5, but Wolu fighting back in the third. I always think after the timeout, it's so big for the players to reset and refocus after the break to go into a situation where the scoreline is 8-9. Where will she go with the serve here, Tapper? Oh, it was excellent table tennis from Wolu. Didn't go too big, just worked Tapper around the table. And has now 2 game points to take us into a 4th game. Wolu is fighting back and is still alive in the Paralympic Games in the singles event. Takes the 3rd game by 11 points to 8. And shows plenty of character. It's game on again. And momentum is a big thing in sport, isn't it? And right now it's Wolu who has it. Takes the first point of the 4th game. Tapper has never beaten Tapper, but they've only met once before. Tapper, the world number 4, up against Wolu, the world number 5. And so far this match has proven the world rankings to be pretty much spot on. Tapper's had just about the better of it, but there's very little to separate these two players. And Tapper is beginning to find her range. She is now the dominant force. We saw in the first 2 games it was Tapper who was causing the majority of problems to Wolu with her forehand. Just like that. Oh, the net cord helping out the Australian. Australia, who don't have the best of records in para table tennis. They've got 1 gold medal in the men's, 1 gold medal in the women's, 7 in total. So it would be pretty special if Tapper could medal. She was looking good to reach the semis a little while ago, but up against it now, although reduces the deficit in this 3rd game to just the 1 point. Well, it took a big net cord, didn't it? And then went up in the air. Could have gone on either side, but comes back on the side of the Australian. I do just wonder whether there's a little bit of tension for Tapper. She had the finish line in sight in the previous game. Shows just how quick some of these rallies can be. So much skill involved. Not only do you have to have quick reactions, but you have to be able to judge the spin, and watch each other's movements and what you do with the bat. It's a great body serve, cutting it into the Australian. Probably regrets going with the forehand. Moves out to a 3-point lead in this fourth game. Looking good to possibly take us the distance is Wolu. Fearsome ball striking. So impressive when you consider how far back Tapper is from the table. Both players are, really. Oh, what a shot that is. Took it on the half volley, took it early, no spin on it, just blocking it down the line. And the pendulum swings once more in this fourth game. Cacophony of noise continues around this arena. And it's back to level pegging. 7 points apiece. She got close in the previous game, Tapper. She's mightily close again. Takes the lead for the first time in this game. Oh, awesome rally. And it's one that the Dane is able to win. They still believe. Not like that as well from the 16-year-old, dealing with the pressure of the circumstances and the situation exceptionally well. Lots of topspin on the ball from Tapper. She's 2 points away from a place in the semi-finals. But Wolu refusing to go away. Clever serve with plenty of backspin on it. So what are we going to get next? Will it be a match point or a game point? Soon find out. It will be a game point, catching the edge of the table. What a time to do it. We talk about sport being a matter of millimetres at times, and it certainly was there. Wolu apologising, but that will cut deep for Tapper. Could have been a match point. Instead, it's a game point. But it's a game point that Tapper is able to save, and it's 10 points apiece. But it will be another game point for Wolu. Noise being made on this occasion by the Danish fans. Makes the most of a bit of fortune, does Wolu, and we are heading to a decider. It's going to be an 11-point shootout to decide who makes it through to the semi-finals. So much character shown by Wolu. She was 2 points away on a number of occasions, a little bit fortunate in a couple of the points. But Sophie Wolu wins a second game in a row, and this one is heading all the way. Wolu taking the fourth game, 12 points to 10.
reserver, hun spiller kort med 10-10, du spiller ned. Den er god nok. Kun være lidt længere over, fordi sætter du de der flade, så får du en lortbold.
So then, it's going to be a first to 11 points. Too clear to decide who reaches the last four of the Rio Paralympic Games. Wolu has shown so much ability and character and fight to turn this one around. She was 2 games to love down. She was also trailing in the 3rd game at one stage. Before that point, it was the first time in the match that Wolu had actually been in front in this contest. Ferocious hitting, but Tapper able just to stay with Wolu. 16 years of age, she has got some potential, the Dane. Tapper still young herself, of course, 26 years of age. Lots of topspin on the backhand, too much to handle from Wolu. Sport is also so much about mentality. Tapper seemingly not feeling sorry for herself. She got a little unlucky, particularly at 9-all. Ball catching the edge of the table would have been a match point for the Australian. And also the set point was won, so the game point I should say was won in the previous game, with the net cord being involved in the rally. But hasn't got down on herself at all so far in this 5th game, and has started very well as the Australian. And the backspin this time doing the job for Tapper. And again, it's another hole for Wolu. Can she dig her way out of trouble this time? Couldn't resist going for it. Missed it by quite a way. That's fine ball striking from Wolu. Every time you think she's going to fall away, back she comes. Three points in a row for Wolu, and it's a 1-point game. A little bit tentative from Tapper. And again, you just wonder whether nerves are coming into play. When that finish line comes into sight for the Australian, tends to be a little more tentative. Timeout called by Australia. will the talks with the coaches have an effect? Tapper to serve. 5-6 up. Not leading anymore though. 4 points in a row for the Dane. Stops the rot. I just wonder how much this is affecting Tapper as well. It's no doubt kept the adrenaline running through the veins of Wolu. She has reacted a lot to the support from her crowd. Chant is Denmark, Denmark from the crowd in this arena. But it's Tapper who wins the point. Again, 3 points away. She's been 2 points away, remember, in the previous game. But she hasn't played the end of the games when they've got tight all that well. It's been the Dane, when things have got close, who's played the better table tennis. Is that going to happen yet again? Super serve. A lot of backspin on it. And for the first time in this game, Wolu moves in front. And what a time to move in front. It's the first time since the first point. And now, the 16-year-old Sophie Wolu has 2 match points and the opportunity to move into the semi-finals. What a performance. The 16-year-old Sophie Wolu, from 2 games down, turns it around and makes it through to the semi-finals here in Rio. She was outplayed for the first 2 games, picked up just 10 points in both of them. Was under pressure in each of the next 3 games, was heavily trailing in the 5th, but found a way. You have to feel a little sorry for Tapper. She had her chances on a couple of occasions, was 2 points away from victory, but it is Sophie Wolu who will go through to the semi-finals. She wins this Group B encounter, makes it 2 wins from 3. And the likelihood is that she'll finish 2nd in Group B, so we'll meet the winner of Group A in the semi-finals. It's disappointment for the world number 4 Tapper. It's the world number 5 Wolu, though, who wins and secures her place in the last 4. What an extraordinary match. Lots to dissect for Coach Peterson. And it's Wolu who moves through to the semi-finals, winning through in 5 games, 5-11, 5-11, 11-8, 12-10, 11-8 in 35 dramatic minutes. Well, welcome back to the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Men's singles class 11 is our focus for the next 40 minutes or so. Group A. And a match between two players who, well, need to win to move through. That's as easy as it is, really, for them both. Florian Van Acker has topped Group A already. Both of these players with one loss to their name, both of them only picking up one game in their match against Van Acker. So this is a shootout to see who makes it through to the knockout stages. Of course, the top two from each of the groups go through. And in the men's singles class 11, there are 4 groups of 3. So shot there of Pietro Di Pinto, who is the Italian umpire for this one. It's a class 11 encounter, which is for players with an intellectual impairment. There's bits of preparations going on for both players. Just a reminder, it's a best of 5 games. Each game is played up to 11 points. The winner is by 2 clear points. And they alternate serves. They have 2 each, unless it gets to 10 points apiece, where they then go to 1 each. Lots riding on this one then. As I say, whoever wins it moves through to the knockout stages, so it's pretty much like a knockout match itself, this one. The Japanese player Takeshi Takamori, ranked 8th in the world himself. His biggest title coming at the Asian Para Games, where he won gold and the silver, gold in the singles, I should say, in the class 11. He also won a silver in the team event there in Incheon. He's picked up a couple of medals in 2015 as well. The Slovakia Open, as well as picked up a bronze at the Korea Open in 2015. Not played all that much table tennis though in 2016. Meanwhile, Son Byung-jun is the reigning silver medalist from London 2012, so has a bit of Paralympic experience to his name. He picked up the silver in the singles. He is also the world champion and defending world champion in the team event. Korea winning that one in the class 11 in Beijing in 2014. Picked up the silver in the singles there too, so it was a bit of a surprise that he ended up losing out in that first match against Van Acker. So he'll want to put things right here. He's the world number 3, so favourite to go through in this one, but it's going to be a tough one to call. They've met 4 times before. Both of them have won 2 matches each. 3 of those matches coming in 2015, and it was Son who won 2 out of those 3. But came from 2 games down in one of those, and 2 out of the 3 matches, both of the ones that Son won, were matches that went the full distance. So expect this one to be tight as well. Both players then putting their final touches to the warm-up. Of course, be all about who can deal with the pressure. You would expect the fact that Son has been in the Paralympic Games before and dealt with pressure situations will stand him in good stead. As I say, he's the higher ranked of the 2, but you just never know. He would have been disappointed with his first match performance, but a chance to bounce back here and make it through to the knockout phase. It'll be Son then to get this Group A encounter underway in the men's singles class 11. Taking on Takeshi Takamori. Good start this one then by the Japanese player. He's the younger of the two. He's 20 years of age, 2 years younger than, in fact 2 years older I should say, than Sun. So important to get a good start in such a pressurized environment. Both players will probably just be wanting to feel their way into this contest. A couple of tidy serves though from Sun. Gets him back to level pegging in this first game. He's just missed the court there. Missed the table, I should say, taking a nick off the net. Oh, it's a delightful backhand up the line. Takamori didn't hold back, but Sun able to react to it. And there it is again. So fast-paced, points coming thick and fast in this encounter. Gets back level. There's Takamori. Encouragement from the Japanese coach. It's a sensational forehand, especially considering the position he was in, Takamori. On the defense, but still able to whip up the back of the ball. It's a clean swing and a miss. The spin deceiving Takamori. Couldn't be any tighter, could it? Neither player really getting away from one another. You can see that these two have had a fair few battles in the past, can't you? Know each other's games very well. That's a monstrous forehand strike from Sun. He has a 2-point cushion, and not only is it a 2-point cushion, it's 2 game points. Saves the first one. But it's Sun who is able to take his second game point, and in one of the tightest opening games you will see. It is a man who won the silver medal in London 2012 who takes the first game by 11 points to 9. Big result that one then for Sun, who took a very tight first game. Takamori to get us underway in the second game. Incidentally, this is the world number 9 Sun against the world number 8 Takamori. Very tough to tell, though, really. Always the favourite, as I say, Sun having had that experience of picking up the silver in London. Being one ranking place below, though, his opponent, and Takamori, who's had some success at the Asian Para Games. Firing the forehand from left to right. Takamori really doing well just to get a bat to it at times. And again, Takamori able to stem the pressure, able to hang in the point and hang in the rally. Look at that, that was so close to his body. Somehow found a way to get the ball back onto the table. Oh, that's superbly done. Had to anticipate which way Takamori was going to go here with his forehand, guessed the right way. And angling the forehand away from his opponent. Took it so early, taking all the time away from him. Against Sun, fighting back in the game. Remember, he was down in the first game and turned it around. Is he going to do the same in the second game? crunching forehands from Takamori. Gives himself 4 game points to level things up in this encounter. Just overcooking the forehand on that occasion. Son keeping his cool under pressure. Saves the second game point. Still 2 left though for Takamori. Third game point for the 22-year-old. Clever serve, and it just died on Takamori a little more than he was expecting. 3 game points saved. Can he save a 4th? He can't. It is Takamori who takes the second game. And we are level at 1 game apiece. The Japanese world number 8 taking the second game by 11 points to 9. Nice reaction this from Son after losing a very tight second game. No hangover at the moment in the third. And that's a fabulous point. Such reactions from both players. Service fault called against Takamori. Healthy 4-point lead for Son. There's a brilliant forehand up the line from Takamori, but Son was there. And once he played that forehand up the line, then left himself a little exposed to the angle. Son used that angle. Brushing over the top of the ball. Excellent topspin forehand from Takamori. Can't back it up. Service error from the Japanese player. It's another tight encounter, isn't it, in this game? Very little to separate these two. It almost feels like it's going to be decided on a coin toss. The match itself is flowing one way and then the other, meandering along. Pouncing on that backhand. Forcing it up the line. It's been an effective shot for Sun. Flatly struck backhand, taking it early, taking time away from Takamori. But Sun has been a little more solid than his opponent in this game. Takamori making too many errors. Okay, that was a defensive one. Again, it's that almost bunt up the line that's causing Takamori problems. And that is the game for the man from Korea. Moves back in front again once more. Takes the third game by 11 points to 5 and is now a game away from a place in the knockout stages.
가져가야지 병신아. 파이팅. 열심히.
So then, Takamori can't afford too many more errors, otherwise he is out of the competition. Remember, this is pretty much like a knockout. Winner goes through, loser goes out. Sun then 11 points, or at least a game away from a place in the knockout stage. Banaka has topped the group, so it's a battle to who will finish second. Some roller coaster rides today, and we've got another one right here. Sun maybe just feeling a few nerves. Of course, knows the finish line is in sight. Making a slow start to this game, and there's 3 points down again. A few Japanese fans in the crowd, of course. Japan and Brazil have a lot of links, a lot of Japanese that live in Brazil. And they'll be making noise to get behind this young man. He's made a good start to this fourth game. What's to be said then, as the timeout was called by Korea. And that one just goes long. Important point to win then for Sun. Won't want this one going through to a decider. Again, Sun, the one dictating the play. Really fast serve with a bit of backspin on it. Sun can't control the return, and once more, Takamori builds up a lead. Got a bit of a mountain to climb in this game, but once he gets that forehand firing, Takamori has struggled. 4 points the difference. That one just catching the top of the net, the forehand. Right on top of it is Sun. Again, able to get the big strike in on the diagonal with the forehand. Well, that's a super play from Sun once more. Opened up the table. Backhand on the diagonal. Takamori going up the line, which left him very exposed to the angle. Sun showing some real character to hang around in this game. It looked like it was going to be Takamori's at one stage, but now it's right in the balance. Timeout called by Japan. Technically now then, Sun is 3 points away from a place in the knockout stages. World number 9, but he is still trailing in this game by 9 points to 8. Make that 9-all, and he's 2 points away from securing what would be a precious, precious victory over Takamori. So will it be a match point or a game point next? It will be a match point. Momentum all with Sun. Takamori, who looked so good for so long in this encounter. Takes it, and it is Sun Byung-jun who makes it through to the knockout phases. It looked like it was heading to a decider, but he was able to turn the fourth game around, and it's Sun who finishes second in Group A. Gets the better of his Japanese opponent, Takeshi Takamori. It was a fearsome and close contest, but it's one in which Sun has won. And he will move through to the quarterfinals. In the men's singles class 11, it is Sun who is the match winner in Group A, which means he finishes in second place behind Florian van Acker, world number 9. Still alive and still hopeful of possibly even medaling here at the Rio Paralympics. He has defeated Takeshi Takamori 11-9, 9-11, 11-5, 11-9. Well, hello and welcome back to the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. And we have our first matchup in the knockout phases. On table 2, that is our focus. And there's some Brazilian interest, so there'll be plenty of noise in this arena, no doubt about that. As Israel Pereira Stroh takes on Mikhailo Popov of the Ukraine. Just awaiting the players to take to the table. It's going to be a tough ask though for the Brazilian. Ranked at 12th in the world. And taking on a player who is a former world #1 and currently ranked 3rd in the world in Popov. Met 4 times before, and Pereira Stroh has won on 1 occasion. Was on his way to claiming gold at the Romania International Table Tennis Open. Won in 5 games, the Brazilian. So can at least draw upon that experience. There he is, Israel Pereira Stroh. 30 years of age. As I say, currently ranked 12th in the world. That is his career high ranking as well. Taking on Mikhailo Popov of the Ukraine, who is 31 years of age and currently ranked 3rd in the world. Former world #1. Elena Semenova is the Russian umpire for this encounter. Remember, it is a knockout matchup. In terms of how they got through to this round, Pereira Stroh was 2nd in Group A. He was able to get the better of William Don Bailey before losing out to Liao. But those points were enough to sneak him through into the knockout phases. It was a very, very tight group. Went back on to games ratio, and he snuck past Liao on games ratio. As for Popov, well, he lost to the Spaniard Morales Garcia by 3 games to 1, but fought through past the Czech Harut by 3 games to 2. So a couple of tight contests for him, and that meant he finished in 2nd place in Group C. He's had plenty of success throughout his career, Popov. Won gold in the European Championships in the team event in 2015. And also won gold in the same competition in 2013 in the silver in the singles. He's also a former Paralympic medalist, won bronze in London 2012. So hoping to medal again here in Rio. He's been to a number of Paralympic Games before, was in Athens where he finished 5th in the team, 7th in the singles, and he was also in Beijing where he finished 5th there. Finished 9th in the team event in London 2012, but as I say, the proudest moment of his career, winning that bronze medal in the singles. Also a former semi-finalist in the World Championships, secured that just a couple of years ago in Beijing in the team event, and won a bronze in the singles. So he's had a lot of experience at the highest level of the sport. There's Popov. His ambition is to win another medal here in Rio. As for Pereira Stroh, well, this is his first Paralympic Games experience, as we see his results so far. And what a moment for him to have the Paralympics in Rio. He's initially from Sao Bernardo in Brazil, but his ambition is to win the gold medal here. And he's going to have to go some to do that. I'm sure he would probably settle for a medal when push comes to shove. The fact he's ranked 12th in the world, but he's certainly got the ability, which he demonstrated in those Group C matches. This, of course, a Class 7 encounter. Just to explain what that means, it's very severe impairments of legs, poor static and dynamic balance, or severe to moderate impairments of playing arm or combination of arms and legs impairments less severe than in Class 6, which at Class 6 incidentally is severe impairments of arms and legs. Best of 5 games this one will be. Each game is up to 11 points. The winner of each game has to win it by 2 clear points. They alternate serves, having 2 serves each. And if it gets to 10-all, it then goes to 1 serve each. These two have met each other 4 times before. Popov leading their head-to-head by 3 matches to 1. And met twice already this year, and it's 1 match apiece. So this one could well be pretty tight. Both of those matches as well went the distance to 5 games. So call this one if you can. So it's a round 1 encounter. The Brazilian Pereira-Stroh against the Ukrainian Popov. And it'll be Pereira-Stroh to get this one underway. The umpires have been very strict on the height of the throw. It's supposed to be 6 inches. On the serve, that is. They've been very strict on all the players. A lot of service fouls being called. You could see what Pereira-Stroh was trying to do there. Going for the big winner up the line with the forehand. Did well to defend in that rally. Pereira-Stroh, of course, will have the big advantage of the home support getting behind him. He can make some noise in this arena. It's always noise because there's 8 tables in action. Backhand just catches the back edge of the table. Began playing table tennis in 1997, age 12, did Popov. He holds the national sports title of Master of Sport of International Class in Ukraine. Popov disagreeing with the service foul being called against him. As I say, they have been very strict, the officials, on the serve. And right now, things are looking good for Pereira-Stroh. Up against it is the Ukrainian. That's huge table tennis from Pereira Stroh. Connecting with the shot time and time again. He's got better as this game has gone on. He's found a real rhythm, has the Brazilian, and listen to the noise for him. He was trailing in this opening game, remember, but he's turned everything around, and it's 5 game points. And silence descends on Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Unable to take the first game point, so at least Popov is able to stop the rot against him. Second game point saved. Still 3 left though for Pereira Stroh. That's well played from Popov. Lovely angle. He's still alive and kicking in this opening game. Overcooks the backhand, and it is Pereira Stroh, much to the delight of the majority of the fans here in Rio Centro Pavilion 3, who is able to take the first game. World number 12 wins it by 11 points to 8. Popov then to start the second game. He fought back late on in the first, so had a bit of momentum. He was well behind, got it back to 10-8 before losing 11-8. That is a vicious forehand from Pereira Stroh. Kept it very low over the net. It's been very impressive as the Brazilian risen to the occasion. So Pereira Stroh just being told there just to watch the shoulder because the ball could be hidden. Made an adjustment on the serve and ended up in a fine rally, and Popov gets himself on the scoreboard in the second game. Almost you just have to listen to tell who wins the point. Again, cheers for the Brazilian. Couple of crunching forehands as well. Playing with so much belief right now. Wasn't really one of the favourites coming into this one to medal, being ranked 12th in the world, but showing he's got plenty of ability. And with the home fans behind him, who knows? These are worrying times for Popov. Extends his advantage to 6 points to 2. And a look of concern on the face of the Ukrainian. And he picked up a bronze medal 4 years ago, in trouble. That's a clever shot. Cutting underneath the ball. Popov didn't pick the backspin. Incidentally, by the way, the winner of this encounter will face Maxim Nikolenko in the quarterfinal. So it could well be an all-Ukrainian affair, but at the moment, that's not looking likely. Oh, monstrous reactions from Popov. Using Pereira Stroh's power here. Just getting his back to the ball and angling it away. It's always the danger when you go inside in with the forehand, because you leave yourself exposed. Four-game points then for Pereira Stroh. Only needs the one this time. And the Brazilian is looking good here on table 2. He's a game away from making the quarterfinals at his home Paralympic Games. It is Pereira Stroh who takes the second game by 11 points to 6. A lot of drama today at the table tennis, as there always is. You feel there could be a few more twists and turns in this one. Popov with a good start to the third game. And pouncing on that backhand. Needs a few more shots like that. Well, we've seen such good play from Pereira-Stroh, but just taking his foot off the gas a little here. It's Popov who's playing most of the aggressive table tennis in this third game. And he stops the rot, does the Brazilian. That's the delight of the home fans. What a turnaround in this game. Just wondered whether he could keep his level as high as it has been throughout the contest. Spin on the ball again, doing for Popov. You have to say Pereira-Stroh has varied his attacks pretty well. That one just misses, but he's still got plenty of game points left in the bag, does Popov. That's too good from the Ukrainian, and he keeps himself alive in this tournament. Wins a quick-fire third game. And Popov ensures we are going to a fourth game. Wins the third game by 11 points to 3. It is strange how momentum dictates sport so often. Now the momentum is with Popov. Looks like two completely different matches. Pereira-Stroh so dominant in the first two games, but then completely outplayed in the third game, and all of those forehands that were finding the table in those first two games are now starting to miss. Again, what Popov has done well, he's just started to put a little bit more spin on the ball, making it tougher for Pereira-Stroh to attack. And that's why he's missing a few more. Lots more backspin applied from Popov. That one sat up to be hit, not a lot of spin on it either. And Pereira-Stroh missing it. He's really lost his rhythm. And the Brazilian now struggling. As we say, he was playing such good table tennis for the first 2 games. Didn't look like the world number 12, looked more like the world number 1, and now his level has dipped and he's lost his way. Has to somehow push the reset button. No, he needs to also try and absorb the crowd and the noise that is behind him. The adrenaline kicking again. Works his way back to within 2 points of Popov. Back to within 1 point. As I said, needed to push the reset button. It looks like he's done that. And now a timeout called by the Ukraine. So whose tactical talk will have gone down the best? Are we going to see a spike in one of the players' performances? This time, though, Pereira-Stroh has the point taken away from him. Giving it a foul serve. As I say, they have been particularly vigilant on the serving at the Rio Paralympics. You can see that Pereira-Stroh didn't agree with that. Such a big point. But it's another 2-point cushion for the Ukrainian. Oh, what a rally. And as Pereira-Stroh comes out on top of it. Great reaction, you have to say, after the disappointment of having the foul served called against him. And again, another fine point from the Brazilian. Wry smile from Popov. The finish line very much in sight now for the world number 12. But Popov can also see the 5th game edging ever closer. That's great defense from Popov. Deciding to go big into the forehand wing. Pereira-Stroh. Popov's there in a flash. On the off backhand into the corner. 3 points away from a place in the quarterfinals. Popov, though, 2 points away from taking us to a 5th game. Oh, he's just missed it. It's clipped the top of the net. And it's 2 game points for Popov. Saves the first game point, Pereira stroke. Seeing some spectacular rallies between these two. It's an entertaining encounter. Didn't quite get down low enough for that one, Popov. And Pereira Stroh is able to save the second game point too. And he's now 2 points away from winning this round one encounter. Can't get himself to match point though. It's another game point to Popov. It's well saved. Good topspin serve. Popov can't control the return. So are we going to see another game point for Popov? Or will it be a first match point for Pereira Stroh? Oh, heavy topspin, but it was so close to the net on both occasions, and all it takes when you've got that sort of spin on the ball is a little nick off the net, and it will go long or wide. Another game point for Popov. And this time he can take the game point. Popov is still alive once more. We are heading to a decider. In one of the tightest games in this contest, it is Popov who wins it by 13 points to 11. And this one will be decided by a fifth game. And that would have been a bitter pill to swallow for Pereira Stroh. He was trailing by some distance throughout the game, but worked his way back into it, got himself to within 2 points on a couple of occasions. And the finishing line so close, it's a bit gut-wrenching for him not to get over the line, but has to try and forget what's been as he starts the fifth game. It's an 11-point shootout. Remember, this is a round one encounter. It's knockout stages of the table tennis in this men's singles class 7 matchup. And it's a good start for the Brazilian, Pereira Stroh, seeking to get through to the quarterfinals. And against the bronze medalist from London 4 years ago. Opens up a 3-love lead. Big forehands time and time again from Pereira Stroh. Gets himself on the board. Silence once more descends in this arena. It's been a slow start to the fifth game for the Ukrainian, but that was a nice forehand. Big ball striking from Pereira Stroh. Got there in the end. It was relentless. It was the forehand that did the damage in the first couple of games. It looks like he's found it again. And this game is just beginning to get away from Popov, but we've seen a few twists and turns already in this match. Are we going to see a few more come the end of this 5th game? It's a bit of a cheap point to give away from Pereira-Stroh. Big hitting once more. Forehand isn't letting him down. Will it carry him to victory? Three points away once more, but this time it's a healthy lead for Pereira-Stroh. Look at concern on the Ukrainian coach's face. Clever serve though, deceives the Brazilian. And that one just catches the back edge of the table. And those 2 points wrestled Popov back into this encounter. Clever serve, maybe just took it a little too late there, Popov. Edging closer. Another service fault called, and again, Pereira-Stroh can't quite believe it. Has to try and put it behind him. Will that be a turning point? Another service foul called against the Brazilian. He's had a couple in this match. I have to say he's done terrifically well not to react too much to the service fouls that have been called. That's a big forehand from Popov. Back to a 3-point game. Understandably, a timeout being called by Brazil, just to maybe trying to raise that service foul that was called against him. Easy to get affected by a call like that and maybe let it affect you for the next few points. No doubt just trying to keep his focus here. This is the situation that in such a strong position, wasn't he, Pereira-Stroh? 2 games up, but lost a heavy 3rd game. 4th game really could have gone either way. He's been well ahead in this game. Popov has worked his way back into a position where he could forge a comeback. And Pereira-Stroh could well get nervous once more. He's the underdog coming into this one, though. World number 3 and former world number 1, Mikhailo Popov. But he's 2 points away from victory, is Pereira-Stroh. It's a brilliant serve from Popov. Pereira-Stroh just unable to get underneath the ball, and it's getting nervous, isn't it, in this 5th game? Oh, it's a super serve from Pereira-Stroh, and listen to the noise once more. 3 match points for the Brazilian. What a way to save the first one, though, from Popov. That is gutsy table tennis. Crowd just trying to force and will Pereira-Stroh over the line here in this 5th game. And he's done it. What a moment for Israel Pereira-Stroh. The world number 12 is through to the quarterfinals. Credit has to go to his opponent, Mikhailo Popov, who put up a fine performance to recover from 2 games down. But it is Pereira-Stroh who delights the majority of the Rio Centro Pavilion 3 crowd. He moves through to the quarterfinals. And boy, didn't he do well to hold his nerve. Especially when you consider all the twists and turns in that encounter. He won the first 2 games comfortably, dropped the third by some distance, and then got over the hangover of losing a very tight 4th game to win it in the 5th. It is Pereira-Stroh who moves through. 11-8, 11-6, 3-11, 11-13, 11-8. He will take on Maxim Nikolenko in the next round. Disappointment for Popov, who of course won bronze in London 2012, but he will not win any medals in the singles this time around. He's a terrific sport though. Good to see a smile on his face. He gave it his all, but in the end just came up a little bit short. This was the match point. Well, it wasn't the match point, these are some highlights of that encounter. It's been a, well, dramatic morning and early afternoon session of the table tennis. Plenty of 5-gamers. And it's Pereira-Stroh who wins his own 5-gamer in round 1 to make it through to the quarterfinals. That wraps up, though, the action for this session. From me, Pete Dodgers, goodbye for now. So that concludes the morning and the early afternoon session here at the table tennis. It's been a stunning day. Plenty of upsets and twists and turns, a lot of close matches, but it ends with delight for Israel Pereira-Stroh, who won through in 5 games against Mikhailo Popov to make it through to the quarterfinals. And the Brazilian making the crowd here at the Rio Centro 3 absolutely delighted. And that concludes the morning and early afternoon session here at the table tennis.